We got work to do in the arenas. So let's get right down to it. Because it's Thursday! Units plus, actually there's champs we do not have, because it's new champ day in the arena as well, so it's all the good stuff. And instead of 7 runs now, it takes basically 6 runs for me to do all the arenas, so. Because I have 2 extra teams. So instead of 15, we do have 17 to do. But, you know, that's neither here nor there at the moment. I need to chill after yesterday, because yesterday, oh my gosh, it was brutal. Yesterday was brutal. A little bit much more so than I was expecting, I think. Definitely could have gotten better, but you know. Yeah, I can imagine that. What's up, boss? How are we doing? Ugh. Ooh, crunchy. Crunchy. Yeah, Wheel of Fate, man, just... I can see why so many people are just hating on it so dang hard. Really. I mean, its structure and rewards, it just don't make sense. Dinner and sleep. That sounds like a plan, man. That sounds like a plan. I just had some leftover pizza. Watching hockey. Fair. I didn't say Fosse's. I still have his stream up. But he was struggling a little bit there on the bullseye when I started. I thought people were saying yesterday that he was on the torch fight already. On the second quest when I was doing it, but he must have been on it anyway. Yeah, so he's on the second quest Thanos right now. I don't know. He's already been going for like 2 hours almost. I don't know if he was planning on doing quest 3 right now too, or if he was gonna put it off another day. I just don't know. Kind of hoping he just finishes it off. Seriously though, if you aren't doing this in like the first couple weeks of it being out, like it's probably not worth most people's time and effort to bother doing, like at all. It's and I made this comment. I watched a few people's video. I watched KT made a video on people being planning on it. I watched Rich the Man's video. Vega made a video. I left a comment on Vega's rather lengthy comment. For what it is, I mean, for what they said, like it should be something for people to strive for to do, and the rewards just they don't match that. And there's nothing in it that, like Necropolis had like the unique champion and a mastery point in it. It's like it'll always have some value no matter how much time passes. 100% rewards less so, but like it'll have some value of at least doing. Permanently, you know, with the unique champion, and all that. Boromir was good. And for whatever reason, there isn't even any refined experience in it. Which honestly, if it had a good chunk of that in it, that would make it have substantially more longer term value than the catalysts that are in it. We did a Wheel of Fate yesterday, Boromir. Wheel of Fate's done. I did it all yesterday. Mostly arena, depending on what we get done and how long I go, I will do BGs, but it just kind of depends. I haven't done any arena yet, so I might hop into BGs. I just don't know. The objectives reset today, but that means they won't reset tomorrow, which means I don't necessarily have to do it today. I could do BGs tomorrow if need be. But I do need to do it because like I need to get into the GC and get the objectives and stuff done. So, because I think we actually need to hit. We need to get to and hit 100 points before Wednesday for the 2 objectives. I might have to do some BGs just so I don't run out of time on it. Or actually, no. Tomorrow I'm gonna be. I might not stream tomorrow. I'm gonna go see the new How to Train Your Dragon movie come out this weekend. Comes out this weekend. So I'll probably see that tomorrow. So just being on that, because that'll be later. I'll get it sorted out. Saturday for sure. Stream and all that good stuff. All that jazz. Like the worst option here because he's so much armor. Yeah, I should have used her on Ant-Man. Rocket here because he can crit, and then I just played this out wrong. Yeah, it works out okay. So we'll see. Mostly arena though, just kind of chill. Talk about Wheel of Fate, since it is still new, you know, I don't know why I did that. But tomorrow or Saturday, yeah, it's you have a pretty good size roster, right, boss? I didn't actually use like one of the planning sheets or whatever for it. I just kind of did it from what I saw and what I had available, looking at all the stuff, kind of planned it out. Each quest, just kind of looked at each of the tags in the quest and be like, okay, plan it out, like, okay, here's a good idea for these things. And then just did that. And it only cost me on the one fight. Like, I should have used somebody else on quest 2 Dust, because it just was awful. But, oh well. Not a big deal. I'm not going to have anything that's going to be a big drain on revives for a good bit anyway. We got a ways. I'll have all the revives and stuff back before 9.3, and that's not going to take that many revives. So, the final boss always ends up taking a few, but usually, unless there's like a cheesy kind of option. I mean, even this last one, the Thor Jane Foster one, what was she called again? I can't even think of what her name was. Lotan, that's right. Like, used a good chunk learning the fight, and then I didn't use any on the final run. Like, it wasn't a solo, but it was also it was itemless. So it just kind of, if we wind up with another boss like that, it just takes like a little bit. It kind of depends on how they design it. Probably the biggest like revive suck one that I couldn't get down at all because of how different it was and just sucky was the I can't think of his name, the Punisher one, whatever he was called. That fight sucked. That was my least favorite of all the special bosses, I think. He was rough. For sure. Was rough. Not pleasant. Yeah. Boss though, like I imagine probably you're gonna want to like spread it out. I mean it took me like 8 hours to do all of it. Obviously it could be done faster if you're not messing up and stuff. But it's gonna take you at least probably between all the planning and doing, unless you're playing like flawlessly. I mean you're talking well over 6 hours at least. Minimum. Just because of how long the fights can be. And if you mess up and you have to revive, that all adds extra time, and yeah. So you'll want a lot of time to work with. Barring like perfect playing, well, I was talking about this last night before I ended my stream. I was like, in theory, with perfect play, all the fights are soloable. In theory. So you can technically run the whole thing itemless. In theory. But it would be so hard to do. Like insanely, practically impossible. Like even once like rank 5, rank 6s of champions, because of the champ ass, like you're not gonna have all those champs at those kinds of ranks. It's like the highest you might have any of these champions. Like some of them you have, 4, maybe 5, because some of them are champions you would have at that rank. But the highest, like even in the future, some of these, like, and I did some fights with like rank 1s, a couple rank 2s. A lot of rank 2s actually. A few rank 3s. A couple rank 1s. But you're not going to have all of these at more than like probably rank 3 in the future because of just how diversity of what you're asking for these, which would help speed it up a little bit from what I did like in the future. But once you have more rank 4s, rank 5s, rank 6 at some point in the future, it's like this content's not gonna be worth it for a rank 4 if you're having rank 5s, rank 6s available to you. It's like so this content will in theory technically get easier, but in 6 months time after July 4th, Cyber 9.3 will be out in within the next 6 months. All those 3 things, 6 months down the line, these rewards will suck so bad for the effort. I mean, it already doesn't feel awesome for the effort. But the rewards are valuable enough, right this second, that's like, okay, well, it's still good for me to do, because I get it for free. It's content. Done. It's a rank 4. I get that. And because rank 4s are very limited. People that would have a lot more rank 4s than I do, But and most free-to-play players probably not going to have the roster to be able to even do the quest. And because you have to have certain champions. If you just don't have the champions because you are a lower tier player, because it's not open to 6 stars. And honestly, because of they're all 7 stars and the attack values and the block stuff, like, it honestly wouldn't be all that fun to try and do this with 6 stars. It just wouldn't. Like, you take so much even more block damage because of the change in challenger rating. Lowering your stats, like, it would be brutal. It would, I mean, it would open up your availability a little bit. But still, because of how diverse it is, you'd probably have to, because you wouldn't want to use anything less than a maxed out Ascended 6 star, even if they were available to you. You wouldn't want to use like a rank 4 Ascended, like it's just not a good idea. You'd want to, like, it would require a lot of ranking up, even of 6 stars, which, I don't know, it doesn't make sense. And if you had the capacity to do that many rank ups, well, you probably have more 6 star or 7 stars, which you'd want to put those resources into over 6 stars to do content for a single 7 star rank up. Like, I don't know, it doesn't make sense. It's very, I don't know what they had in their minds for, like, what they were thinking this content was supposed to be. And because we don't know that, I mean, they might have had an idea and they hit that mark exactly the way they wanted it to. But I've seen basically nothing positive. There's only negativity on the content in the last, 30 hours since it came out. Well, it was good and balanced. And obviously you're not gonna make everybody happy, but making nobody happy, there's no way that was intentional. Like, it makes no sense. And like I said in the comment I made to Vega's video, it doesn't even have any refined experience in it, which, given the other rewards, would have a longer term value right now than what the catalysts in it have. And it doesn't even have that. Which is weird. Yeah, I mean, the fights, if you had the options, realistically weren't, like, all that bad. Like, I made a lot of errors, and I didn't play perfectly skillfully on every fight with every option I chose, and a couple badly chosen options. I could have easily used, like, 30 or more less revives between different errors and just stuff happening easily. So, and having, stuff ranked. I made one rank up just to make the one Thanos fight easier. To rank 2, because I didn't want to do another fight with rank 1, because I'd already done like at least two different fights with the rank 1s. Or no, I used at least 3 different rank 1s on 3 different fights, because I used Medusa at a rank 1, I used Nova rank 1, I used Phoenix rank 1, that was the worst one, by far. Rank 1 Wiccan? Ooh. That does not sound fun. How is Wiccan, like, your best option? I mean, I probably would have been willing to, because Wiccan's solid. Like, I probably would have been willing to rank 2 him for that fight, because that does not sound fun at all. Like, he can technically do the fight. I don't like him. I don't like Wiccan for Serpent, to be honest. I really don't. Serpent cost me a total of 4 revives in the 3 quests. I soloed him the first one because Spiral does that, and then 2 revives with Chavez, and 2 revives with Kushala. Yo, what's up, Nugget? I mean, at least rank 2. Rank 2s are whatever, you know. I had a rank of gems, so not a big deal. But you give the quest a go yesterday or today, Nugget? It was like some of the fights were like decently, like some of the fights had like a fun design to it. Right? Like Torch, honestly, I think that was a good fight. Spiral, a little obnoxious. I think Serpent was fine. Dust was not fun. Thanos was actually really tough. I'm actually not going to hate on the Thanos fight. It was hard, but it was a massive skill ass, especially for using. Like, I think the design of the fight was fine. It actually makes Thanos hard and not just long, because Thanos is fairly easy to fight usually. He's just slow to fight. It's just the options you had to use on him. In at least the first, like, there's a lot of options in Quest 3. Quest 3 was like the easiest, strangely, of all of them. Like, it had the best options available to you for like all of the fights. Were options that made sense, because a lot of the pools, like, there might have been like a bunch of champions in the pool for the tags or whatever, but 90% of them weren't like viable options for the fight that the tag was like there for. Like, most of the ones on Torch, like, those options all mostly suck because of the bleed immunity node. So you couldn't use like Venom. Venom would have worked great. It wasn't for, you know, that. But like Ultron, completely unusable. Venom, completely unusable. Sassy was in there, which even with the other node, I don't know that would work. I'm not sure if the other, like, the tag, because of Mystics, if it would, in theory, make it work, or if it would just suck entirely. And if you're that deep in the quest, it's not worth like testing just to know if it in fact works or not. Yeah, so it was rough. A lot of the options for gore in the second quest, there was only like a couple workable options in the pool of like 10 champions. There was like 3 maybe that could work, and 1 is uber exclusive. I happen to have him, unfortunately, unawakened, which he still worked unawakened, thankfully. I didn't think he would work that well, but it worked well enough. Yeah, I don't know. Because it's always been on that side, the reverse control timer. But I understand that. Goes 3 more. That's fair. Yeah, no 6 stones. 6 stones would have been nice, and yeah, no refined experience. Weird. 6 stones also would have been actually nice. Like, it should have had like 106 stones in it. Honestly, that would have made it feel way better. And refined experience again would have more longer-term value in the next 6 months than the catalyst will, and specifically for these next 6 months, because in the next 6 months, from now, we'll have July 4th, Banquet basically in the next 6 months, also 9.3. All will have more than one rank 4 in them, and 6 stones. And other just good stuff in it. Obviously that's, not content that's like, paywalled in some respect, but it's like, it's availability of the stuff, so it just, I don't know, it's weird. It makes no sense, especially for aspirational content. It should have rewards that kind of are fitting to that, like it's exceptionally good for like at the time, and they're just okay for right now. But the ask for it is so high, most people won't be able to do it, let alone even care to try because of the ask. And yeah. Plus we're still like behind and waiting on like a new progression title, which was overdue. I now have 5 rank 4s. I'm just days away from being able to have a 6th. Because I'll be able to get enough tier 7 basic from the daily super event. Tier 7 rather. That it'll form my 3rd catalyst, enough for another rank up. But yeah, it was a lot to manage on the Thanos. The worst one was Deadpool, because of the way his comboing and just like Deadpool was the worst for it. The first pool on Thanos with the mutants, they all terrible. Colossus, you want to do a lot of parry, like heavies, which you can't just spam parry heavy because of the weakness. You'd have to do parry medium heavy or light heavy. I don't know. I would like to do a champion I don't currently have at the moment. I would actually really like to do Yelena. Because A, that would give me 1 for every class. I don't have a skill rank 4 yet. And I really like Yelena. A lot. She's fun offensively, and she's really annoying to fight. At the very least, a slowdown, or uses up a champion they could draft, or like require drafting a specific champion, that would get used. Like, it's a great bait kind of draft. Either it's gonna suck to fight or take away one of their good options of being able to use somewhere else, or defensively. Like Onslaught's works good for her, but he's also a good defender, so you'd either be eating a good defensive option, and it would still be not the quickest fight doing that, especially for a rank 4 Yelena. It would be obnoxious to fight. So Sam. So Yelena would be perfect. So if we can get her from a Titan, I'm gonna hold on to that rank up specifically for the time being. But otherwise, Mantis isn't a terrible option. I'm doing all right, Sam. Got a little bit of a late start today, but later than I intended. But Oh well. It is what it is. Yeah. But on the bright side, all of my all of my rank 4s are silver starred now. None of them are unduped, so huzzah! Up my prestige a good little bit. Which is nice. It's nice. Yeah, I don't love Tiger enough, plus she would need minimum of like 100 SIGs thrown into her, which I don't have, that I could realistically do on the Hunter. And I don't really like Tiger that much. She's uber strong, but she just doesn't work for me as well as like what other people seem to be able to do with her. Like the serpent fight, honestly, makes no sense to me. Like she just doesn't do that. Like people do my serpent with like 6-star Tiger, and I'm like, that shouldn't work. Like he literally cuts burst damage, which she does a lot in burst damage. In the best case scenario, by a lot. One reason like Ham works, but like not that well, you know. Oops, yep, that's all on cooldown now. Cyber, yep. Let's see, Sefasi should no, he ended. Okay. I wasn't sure if he was gonna be doing the final quest or not. I guess not. Yeah. And if Serpent throws a special 1 really bad, you want him ideally to get to special 2s, which is like how people do it. A fast and like always have like full, like every time I do it, even if I got it down, like I would generally lose most of my health in the process. You completed the fate thing, Cyber? You got 8 total solos? Is that what you Is that what you're trying to say? I got a number of solos. We soloed Serpent once, we soloed Gore twice. Soloed Lady Deathstroke, I think, twice. Very nearly soloed. I should have soloed Enchantress on the last run. She was like a 2% and I died. Should have soloed it. With Rolk. Which quest was that? Which quest was Rolk and or Hulk, not Rolk. I don't know why I read that wrong. Spiral I didn't solo anytime. Dust I didn't solo at any time. Or no, I soloed Dust once on the first run. Because Um, that was just like the easiest one to do, by far. Purgatory, yeah, I don't have Purgatory, so bummer. It's one of those like exclusive ones that would be like super nice to have. But she's like exceptionally good for a lot of stuff. Dust ended up being my worst on path 2. She like 20 revives because it was terrible. Thanks, Curd Bros. Whoa. Oh, we got the full dex. Let's go. It's fully dexable, that special 2, but it's like uber sketchy. I got it once when she was unblockable on the one run I did. The second time I tried it, I ate it. Just how it be. Just how it be, for sure. It's kind of like how technically you can full dex like Kitty Pryde's special 1 technically, but it's easier just to block and dex the rest. Two tech. Yeah, I have a tech. I still want to give it to Starkey and get Starkey ranked up, but get out of here. I got my Onslaught awakened from the first Nexus, which was amazing. Why is that? Like, I can't do that sometimes. Like, I get hit in that race. I mean, that's who I plan on doing it on. I just hadn't, like, done it and done the rank. Oh, okay, that. Ow, I went that. Lovely. Yeah, because I'd have to do that and rank him up because he's only rank 2 right now. So I'd have to awaken him and give him a rank 3. It just isn't. This isn't like his meta right now, really. It isn't actually this. Do I still have that up? Hold on. Got half my tabs are like broken. To like reopen these tabs. So yeah, so this season is just weeks 3 and 4. The block, like, it's not his block pen is like not his thing so much. Next season, however, weeks 1 and 2, like the victory track in weeks 1 and 2 sucks. The stupid anybody that like does most of their damage with special attacks is gonna suck. Activating a special attack gives you a 30% cowardice. Like, Starkey would work well for this because like most of his damage comes from his basics, not his specials. So 3 and 4 make a stand. That would also be fine. He could do that one just fine. So next season Starkey would be good. And the season after that, I think he'd be pretty good for the next couple seasons, but this season he's not good for, so I can like hold off on that for the time being. I have Shathra and Nefaria duped. But yeah. I don't know, Nefaria's dupe. Like, it's nice awakened. Most often, though, like, it's not going to matter, like, it being a higher sig for the most part, apart from, like, a very specific couple circumstances. Captain Britain's buffed now, right? How, on the bright side, I can now fairly often, like, full dex that. Come on. The frequency was she just, like, throws full combos, and you have to get her to throw heavies. Good on defense. I shouldn't have done that. Actually, it doesn't matter. What makes her better on defense now over before? It's because does she do neuroshocks on defense now? That would make her a lot more obnoxious to. What's weird is, like, we got this random buff that nobody knew was coming or asked for, and obviously it's just like a tune-up of like her main kit, although they did add neuroshocks, which she didn't have before. But we're waiting a year for the first batch of the full reworks to come out that we've known about for months already. That was honestly a slap in the face, to me at least. That was like, we've been waiting all this time for champions that like we've been wanting buffed, and they're obviously getting different tweaks, and like, I don't know, like a couple of them are probably getting like full reworks, like Yondu and They're getting like probably brand new kits and maybe new animations and stuff. But as far as buffing like Patriot, he's probably just gonna get some numbers tweaked around. And then they give us this that we had no idea was coming. It was completely random. It's like, oh, and she's getting a buff. My Patriot's now Sig 60. So, yeah. It's like, why couldn't we have gotten a Patriot buff earlier? Because that's all they're going to do to him. They're not going to, like, completely rework him. Just like they didn't completely rework her. Like, she got like, her animations are all the same. She just got a couple things tweaked around. They're not going to change Patriot's animations. Like, they shouldn't have to do that. They'll probably do that to Yondu and maybe when they give him, like, full kit reworks and stuff. But they might not even touch the animation. Who knows? Like, it honestly felt like a bit of a slap in the face. That we've been waiting all this time for a champion that's been needing the buff, a newer champion, and it's taking a year for it to happen. Like, he came out. Do we have the release date on it? Does this show release dates in Khonshu? Patriots. 2024, but we don't have this exact date. But from when he released to him coming actually out, actually, can we do it this way? Can we do 7-star? $2024, sort it to release. He was like in the middle of the year. So literally more than 12 months from his initial release to him being buffed. It take like several months, like, okay, he's gonna get buffed, and then like 9 months after that, after like, okay, we want to buff him, and then 9 months later, he's actually gonna get buffed. Like, it's just, it's stupid. 10 months even, probably, because it's not happening until August. So I don't know. Having her buffed since we've been waiting on it. Like, I don't think I saw any videos or heard any chatter on that specifically. That she ended up buffed or whatever, because like not most people don't really care about her. But I felt slapped in the face that happened, honestly. Like, completely out of the blue and just uber random. So, I don't know. Whatever. I really don't like any of this so much. Come on. Really? What's this? But it's whatever. I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking, but I never know what they're thinking. They also made Wheel of Fate, which they kind of hyped up a little bit as like the new thing coming out soon. And I don't know. The next thing I'm like actually I think excited, looking forward to is the next. I think is it next month this is gonna happen. The side quest is going to be this 2-star competitive mode for the new 7-star. Wheel of Fate was not it. for sure. Like it's close. If it wasn't as restrictive as it was, the fights themselves, I don't think were necessarily the problem. It was the specific restrictions on them that made it like really, really bad for some of the times. Oh, right. No unblockable. There were a couple fights that, you know, because every fight and like it's hard to make any champion unless you just make really obnoxious nodes. Like there's enough diversity of champions around. There's always gonna be some champion that can work for most champion node combos. A champion will exist that can take them on without too much issue. I mean, most of them weren't 10 plus minutes. A couple of them were. But I wouldn't say that was like the majority. The longest one, honestly, it was probably... I mean, some of them were as fast as... yeah, it's not like I'm... was like the Lady Death Strike, because you could only do damage with specials, which unless you can armor break her, or remove her armor or whatever, you couldn't use anything basically but special 3s. So Null worked great. So that one wasn't too terribly long. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Come on. So that's why I used Nova specifically, because I knew he could armor break versus tech, which means I could throw special 2s. And that one really wasn't that bad. Noel can get rid of the armor up. He wasn't that bad. And even using a rank 1 Medusa, I mean, that fight was less than 10 minutes. And most people that have Medusa have her awakened rank 3, you know. One of the few people that probably have her and did the fight with a rank 1 version. Nova was also only rank 1. I'm pretty sure my Nova's only rank 1. I don't think I rank 2'd him. Either way, that was maybe 15 minutes. The way things lined up and all that jazz. Depending on who you're using, yeah, most were not 10 minutes. Dust took me like an hour to do total, just like it was dying the whole time. On that second one, but like otherwise that one wasn't like terrible to do. On like Shathra crushed it. That was probably total less than 10 minutes. A couple revives. but she pretty much crushed it. Thanos is probably one of the longer ones as well. And you know, I like Necro. I'm not opposed to like long fights. If they're, you know, supposed to be that way, but it's like the rewards didn't really match that, as you know. What it took doing with the ask, basically. It just didn't match the ask of the fight, or of the quest. And I kind of hope Kabam like puts out an official response. Nobody's gonna like it probably, because they'll be like, you know, we're seeing people not being happy about it, but like we thought it met what we wanted it to be, or whatever. But I genuinely want to know what their thoughts on, like, did they meet what their expectation was for it? Are they happy with the quest? You know, the way it turned out and everything. That's what I want to know. Are they happy with it? Whether they are or not, like, I'm not really particularly thrilled with it. But I would generally like to know their thought on it, you know? Given that there's so much negativity around it. You know, I mean, Banquet, the last Banquet, the anniversary Banquet, the Super Banquet, basically. I mean, it was a huge thing, and it had a lot of negativity thrown at it. But they were like, this was like our best banquet ever, you know, and that didn't make much people happy. I'm like, but and it was a good banquet. Like, the overall was like, there was a lot of value in all of it, but the crystals themselves sucked. That is like 100% fact. Like, what you got for opening up all the crystals, like even Heart of Fire. Oh, I'm dead. Come on. That was close. I'm not going to be even able to max it out, even for free to play for July 4th, because I Heart of Fire ate all my units, and I don't hate on that decision. I wanted the champion acquisition. It's like I made that decision knowing full well. Free Saga Crystal, 40,000 units. You talking about for what? Yeah, it was also like you had to do the, and it was like interesting in a certain way, because like you had to have a different option for doing the same fights, rather than just like, okay, you have this option. They change around some of the nodes and stuff, but you still use the same champion for it, because like they're good for the defender, or whatever. So I don't know, like, but I get that. Like, it was repetitive in a way, but like I'm curious how they like designed it in that like, how did they choose the tags for the fights, like, and test, because they would have had to like do some testing, like, okay, you're not gonna get roadblock, there's always gonna be an option, or did they just like pick random tags, like, okay, there's probably a workable way to do this? Like, did they actually play through this all quest? And what did they use for doing it? Like, nothing but rank 3s, and of all, like, have access to all the champs and all these tags and use only rank 3s to test it with? It's not like, even like only Yusafa would have all rank 3 pluses of all these champions. like all of like 10 accounts maybe. Not even 10 accounts probably. Yusafa is the biggest account in the game. He has every 7-star basically available, and they're all ranked 3+. It'd be like the only account that could like have rank 3+s for every option, and have like the best option for doing it. Whole lot of not possible. I don't know. It's whatever. So it just like how did they go about testing it? Like testing different options, because like again, I talked about this earlier too. Like of like what's in the pools, there's only like a very small subset of what's actually available to you, that would actually work for doing the fights anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like so, there was a pool. And some had like a lot of options, and other ones like there was like 5 options available to you for like the final Thanos on Quest 1. None of them were great. Like trying to do it with Domino because she could fail the reverse controls, and you'd never know if she was going to, and if you had to decide in a split second. Because some of those were like, okay, like I'm having to like dex the opposite direction like of current, because like when the hit comes, like because it's right on that tick, and if it fails that, well, you're just gonna hit in the face and die, and you never know if it's gonna fail or not. Plus, she has the multi-hit medium and gives some charges and all that. So Domino, not a great option. Deadpool probably the best option, and he's still fairly exclusive. There's a really good chance you don't have a Domino or don't have a Deadpool to X-Force. Jean was in the pool. Well, again, she's pretty brand new. A lot of people aren't going to have Jean either. A lot of people have been saving up for the Titan that she is now in, but not everybody that was saving got her, obviously. I only had a couple Titans and I didn't get her. But yeah, I don't know. It's some of the pools just had terrible options. And one note on Torch, which was one of the easier fights, honestly, wasn't that bad. Most of the options in the pool were not workable because of the bleed immunity node. The servant pools, yeah, most of those options, there was like only one really option to use on each lane, and thankfully I had that option, because otherwise it would have been sucky. Oh, cheap. Come on, just. Because I had Spiral. Didn't have Spiral, that fight was rough. I had Chavez and I had Kushala for those 3. So it was Spiral, then Chavez, then Kushala in Quest 3. Like Onslaught, maybe technically could have done it, maybe. You can do those, but like it's like that works in battlegrounds sort of with those kind of attack values and just the other nodes and stuff, like, and how big the champ pool or like the champ health pool is, like it would have been rough, not been fun. Yeah, exactly. No way to put debuffs on them with some of the options. Fix It can still technically get a couple, but you wouldn't be able to consistently have had 3. It would have sucked. Yeah, Kindred. I don't like Kindred for Serpent. It like, technically kind of works-ish, but like he sucks for it. So yeah, that would have been rough. I'm glad I did it the way I did in the 3rd quest, because I was like, okay, well I'm gonna use Shathra for Dust because like that's the best. Because like Gladiator, because I was initially like, okay, yeah, I'll use Gladiator because I was watching Truth do it and like that was like his best option. But after seeing the interaction with and understanding the node better, like the fight better, after failing miserably with Phoenix, Gladiator would literally have been impossible to do the fight with. Literally would have been impossible. You wouldn't have been able to ramp him up at all. Because you can't hit into her block, that's all glanced hits. And whenever you combo stun into the heavy, you'd get rid of, like, you remove one of your buffs. And his heavy technically gives him 2, so you'd get 1 basically every time you heavied. You wouldn't be able to parry, because that would remove the other 1. So you'd have to intercept every time. And until you could get to 10 and be unblockable, like it would have been basically impossible to do. It would have been very unfun. Because you'd have to heavy, do all that jazz, whatever, pushing, which would make her go passive, and you can't hit the block because that would be dust storm, all that jazz. And at the time you're waiting for her to stop being passive on you and to attack you again, so you could do another heavy, she'd get armor up, and the chance of glancing goes up, and it was a whole thing. So it would have been miserable. So I did it the way I did, and I'm glad I did, because Chavez ended up crushing the final Thanos. 1 revive. Like it was, I was on definitely easy pace for soloing it if I didn't screw up and eat a special 2 to the face. So I took off like 40% or 30% or whatever, and then finished it on after the 1 revive. Yeah, Starkey for one of them might have been like okay. Again, mine was ranked 2 unawakened, and I was just like because I couldn't do that very well, and I didn't want to deal with the way the things functioned. Didn't want to deal. So I think I easily could have used like 30 less revives than I did, easily, if just a couple things had went a little bit cleaner. Some of the fights were like close to perfect and just ended up going a little bit downhill. I should have used way less. Some of them, I was not used to. Like I didn't know the exact timing of like the Enchantress like special 1 decks with the unblockable and stuff. So that was a bit of a curve for me. But then I almost actually soloed it with Photon. Like, I should have soloed it. I like lost it right at the end. Why would you do that? She can't do skill champions. Why would you have done that, Zode? Literally the worst option in any of the pools. She's like the worst champion to use versus class disadvantage. Yeah, they don't refresh versus skill champions. 10K? No. July 4th usually maxes out at 36,000. Which, if you're spending cash on the other deals and getting more units from the cash offers, then 10K units base would be a good start. I don't know. If you buy 4, that's 12,000. Like, if you maxed out the cash offers, like several $100s, whatever. I mean, that's like, yeah, 10K wouldn't be enough. Hey, I thought it would have been awesome. I was like, oh yeah, incinerates versus dust, great. This is gonna be amazing. And no, you need buffs to use Phoenix, and you can't really get that. Yeah. 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 So who did you end up using on that second Phoenix? I should have used Negasonic. Even at both being rank 1, like Negasonic would have done way better. Oh yeah, long shot and you crushed it. Yeah, yeah. Well, if you don't want to buy everything, well, you don't have to, and then you won't be able to anyway. But yeah, no, 10K units is not enough. Yeah, 36K maxed out last year. And the year before that, I believe. So it's been 36,000 the last couple years. Just about, it depends on how they structure it. Could always be more. There's no way it's less. That's how it was last year, so it was 18, and then the deals repeated, and then the fourth tier, the second time through, was different. You could get some stuff with 10K, but you wouldn't be able to max it out with 10K. Even then, like, I don't think that would give you 26,000 units maxing out the cash offers. Because four of each, I mean, that's like 12,000 from the Odins, and then less than half of that from, because you need 26,000. You might get like a little over 20,000 maybe from maxing out the cash offers, but you wouldn't get 26K. The dupe might be 36K units, or for some amount of cash tiered in the store or something. Torch is probably the web store track, I would imagine, which means he's completely outside of. If he's in the web store track and not like the unit offers track, he's gonna be completely shut off from free to play. Like, you'd have to spend actual money to get him as a 7-star in that case. Same thing with 7-star Red Guardian. That was completely shut out from free to play. Dark Phoenix, at least, if you had the units, you could get. So, basically, yeah, his dupe. There's actually only one piece of content where his dupe actually, like, being duped was actually useful, and that was Abyss. Being able to get his Nova back was actually good. But yeah, there's no piece of content that if you had a 7-star version, like, his dupe would matter, because you don't need it for Battlegrounds. and there's no piece of content where it would like actually be useful. Yo, what's up, Vega? Was talking about you a little bit earlier. Left you a sizable comment on your Wheel of Fate video. Yeah, I was like, that's what I spent the first part of this afternoon doing, is like checking around that because after yesterday, I did it all yesterday myself. I finished it. It was rough. Took forever. It's not the most pleasant. It's not great. Not great, but you know, we got it eventually. So yeah, it was like I was saying in the post. I was like for right now, the rewards are like okay. They feel less okay given the restrictions and the effort and stuff. And like for the future, like it just doesn't it just didn't make sense. It seems kind of weird for something this big, and I didn't think about it at the time, but we talked about it in here a little bit during the stream. Is that it should have had 6 stones, and the one thing I did make note of is like there was no refined experience, which is weird, and that would have more longer term like value than like the catalyst will for in the next like 6 months, given we'll have 9.3, Cyber, and Banquet basically all in the next 6 months. After all 3 of those things, early next year, 6 months later, like it'll be so outdated in a very short time span. 6 months in terms of this game is really not that much. Yeah, I didn't notice it at first either, Kurt. I was like, it was like an afterthought that I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, because I mean that's less than a month away, and that'll have more than a rank 4 in it. Because I mean the 9.2 exploration offer. I mean, that was what, 18,000? No, it was only 15,000 units, right? And that was a full rank 4 gem, so it was random, but it was a rank 4. Rank 4 is a rank 4, whether you can select exactly who you want for it anyway. The rank up is there, it exists. You're going to have something for that class eventually. 9.2 had a rank 4. Rank 4 in Heart of Fire, which was more expensive, of course, but it existed there. Plus everything else combined, like I'm up to now 5 rank 4s. I'm days away from having a 6th. I won't be able to get one from July 4th because I don't have the units, but if I did, I mean, they would exist there in higher amount than, especially if you're like a spender. Spenders have, you know, 10 plus rank 4s right now, because the whatchamacallit, the store, the Red and Dead store or whatever, had 2 rank 4s in it, which was expensive to get, but it was there. It had 2 full rank 4s available in it. If you maxed it out. So it's just it's a weird spot to be in, and it's aspirational. Like there's gonna be no reason to aspire to do this when the rewards don't have anything of long-term value in it. I we were talking about this earlier too. Like even Necropolis has more value even now to do because it's got the mastery point in it. Like that's always, no matter how far in the future we go, because it has that mastery point, at least completion and a unique champion in Maestro has value to do. If you want the 7-star version, you 100% it. If you just want the mastery point initial clear, which because 6 stars and 7 stars, I mean, it's only going to get easier. Whereas this content is locked into 6 stars and very specific 6 stars, some of which you're using are never going to get any more than like rank 3 in rank. And if you're using rank 4, rank 5, even rank 6, 7 stars once those come out, years from now, whatever, next year, because we'll probably have rank 5s next year and the 6s after that, whatever. But some of these other champions you're going to have to use aren't going to be at those ranks because there's just so many champions you need. It's very, very peculiar. So I'm really curious what Kabam thinks. Like, did they hit their mark? Are they surprised so many people are complaining about it? Like, are they happy with it at least? Because just because we're complaining, it doesn't mean they're not, like, okay with where it landed. We know that for a fact because, you know, Banquet, we're like, there was so many complaints with that, and they were like, well, we hit the mark. Like, this was the best Banquet, like, we've ever had. It's like, they made the most money, but, like, doesn't mean it was good. But whatever, you know. I don't know. It is weird though. So I'd very much like to hear from Kabam in the next like week what their thoughts on it are. I mean, they might speak on it maybe in the next live stream or something. But I wouldn't mind like a post on the forums, like them talking about it. They even talked about like the Banquet stuff, and that's how we know like they thought they hit their mark. What their goal with it was. But yeah. Another thing we were talking about earlier, that you missed, Vega, that I was like, because I used during the arena, that felt because I hadn't seen anything else otherwise, but like felt like a slap in the face, at least to me, was that out of the blue, completely randomly, we got a buffed Captain Britain. Like there was like it just happened. Like it was like an afterthought. It was like, oh yeah, and this champion's like, okay, why is it taking so long then for our Patriot and all these other, like, why is that batch taking so long for us to get those champions buffed, and we just get this random champion buffed like now? That felt like a slap in the face. Like, this is a known champ, new champ. It's like, we missed our mark with it. He needs to be buffed, and he's not getting buffed for all this time. And we're just getting Captain Britain randomly buffed. I mean, whatever. I was like, jeez. Yeah, I'm not ranking up the 6-star, and there are options for a Captain Britain, I think, so I'm not going to be overly concerned about her. Because not many people are going to have her in the deck, I would think. Missed it. A little bit late. Dude, I think we're dead. Okay, we're gonna be able to finish it barely. You buff and sell champions instead with that time. I mean, you're probably not wrong. Because they like the track, and I like the tracks. The track things are cool. And they had a couple that were like they did the track with the brand new champions. But you couldn't like actually get the champion early. You still had to wait for like when that champion would be released, which maybe makes them less money because people aren't gonna like blitz their way through the track to not be able to have the champion available for them to have access to because the champion isn't in the game yet. But I don't know. Come on. Like I imagine like Yondu and MODOK are gonna get more of like full like reworks, you know, probably maybe new animations, full kit changes, and there's some sizable like kit changes even to Captain Britain. Like she still has the same animations and stuff, but they did more than just tweak some numbers. I mean they gave her a whole new ability and changed everything to passives, and stuff. But I imagine that's like closer to what they're going to do to Patriot. They're not going to give him a complete rework. They're going to keep him mostly how he functions and just give him like a numbers update, which shouldn't take that long. They're not going to completely rework him because he was, I don't know. So it's just, he's going to get a buff, not like a rework, but I don't know. That's why it feels so bad, because we already expected, like, okay, Patriot, we knew he was going to be in the first batch, and they're going to do, like, 2 batches a year, was, like, what they told us. So we're like, okay, cool, like, whatever. We're going to get it, you know, maybe in April, May, whatever, that this first batch is going to come out, and be, like, every 6 months or so. But it's not coming out until August, and we first heard he was going to get buffed like 10 months ago, like 10 months before like he's actually getting buffed. So I just, it feels so bad. Rebirth event. What's rebirth event? What's that? Rebirth event. I'm not familiar with that one. Not by that name, anyway. You could clarify. I'm not sure what the rebirth event is supposed to be. So it just seems really weird. There's so many people unhappy with the state of the game and the way things are. I mean, even yourself, like you're not liking the way things are you know, with, and some people like mention this as well, with like being told one thing in the live streams and then finding out it's like not actually 100% accurate. Like there's like it's being misled a little bit. Like you could be like we're like, oh yeah, there's gonna be this event and you can pick one of the defenders as a 7-star after you finish it. But there's actually a caveat to that, which we weren't told. And it's not like in a good way. Torch isn't available. He's one of the defenders. Can't get Torch. Thor Ragnarok doesn't exist as a 7-star, so he's not available either. I wouldn't choose him anyway because I don't really like him, but like it's not like accurate. And that just kind of pisses people off. Like if you like withhold certain information and it ends up like, you know, I don't know, it feels like they're lying to us, you know, and not like in a good way. You know, it's being completely misled. Thinking to believe one thing and it being just not true, with no like upside to it. Like, it only has negatives, which they could easily avoid by just being more upfront. But they like to keep things so close to the vest that it just makes people angry when they find out the truth. As opposed to just being upfront about stuff. So, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Ooh. And you're dead in the combo. Well, now you're dead. Yeah. I love Spider-Ham. Spider-Ham is just a filthy champion. He's like completely underestimated, like, so frequently. Which is like astounding. Yep, saw that coming. Look at all those pauses. Beautiful. So, like, and being like that, I don't spend money on this game. I might have like a different like feel on overall monetization stuff. Because I like to keep at the level I do. You know, because I play Battlegrounds as competitively as I can, and certain aspects of like over monetization makes it hard for me to do that. Like, when did they even mention it? Like, I don't know what it was. What's that supposed to be? I don't remember any mention of something like that. What do you mean? Like, I don't recall any something called that. That's actually really bad. So let's do it. Yeah, so leave this change. Well, that's like when you think it's supposed to come out. Like, when did they mention this? Like, what is it supposed to be? Is that me or the stream? That is in fact the stream. Ooh, we're lagged out. Okay, what the heck? Dropped all the frames there for a second. Sorry about that. Whacked out for a good second. And a bucket. Yup. It's bad. Yeah, the stream bad. Yeah, it blipped. I see that on the OBS. Do you know what he's talking about, Vega? This rebirth event? Like I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. I don't recall hearing something about it like that. I don't know. Oh, 6 stars and a 4-star. Cool. I still haven't even hit the GC yet. Have you been doing some good BGs the last Dark Phoenix? Huh. I mean, it sounds like like Phoenix, Dark Phoenix, they have that kind of like second life sort of thingy. Kind of, it makes sense, but I don't know. But the next thing that I do know of that I'm like really excited for is the 2-star competitive like side quest thing for the newest 7-star. Like that excites me. Fair enough, Vega. I'm really excited for that. I'm very curious to see how that goes out. I obviously more than likely would not be winding up getting one of the newest 7-star, be able to place high enough, however it functions, whatever. But just that it exists and it's completely new excites the crap out of me. Like I'm very curious, and it's gonna be equal footing because everyone's gonna have the max out of these champions just given to them, which is cool. Which will likely be a lot of new 2-stars which is also cool. And you're dead. So that's gonna be awesome. Which is that supposed to be next month? Or it's whenever the high evolutionary is coming. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be next month or month out, but it's soon. I think it'll be cool. Oh shoot, I'm maxed out on energy. Need to burn some. Need to burn some energy. Which I haven't done the side quest yet, so we should do side quest. Let's see, how the crap is this supposed to function? Is there something in here for how the side quest goes? Multiversal pathway. Week 1, okay. We have to do that 4 times on threat level 5. Okay. What is this? Oh, okay, well I haven't started that. Okay, that's fine. Side quest. So 3-person team. How is this? Okay, so this is like similar setup. Again with the random champions. Okay, so there's the Saga Boost, Defender, this Darkhawk, Mysterio. Is that it? There's no other nodes? Just the Saga Boost thing? It's like uber generic. So basically a Cosmic, we can use a Cosmic for basically any of those, any Cosmic, that was good. Thanos, basically, you can just Thanos all that. And then have a couple Mystics. Should be good. Should be good. Yeah, I think that's good. So I think we do Thanos, Shathra, sure. I was thinking Jugs. My Thanos doesn't have a relic on him at the moment because we took it off him. For Phoenix. Any of these other ones messed up. Yeah, I can leave that on you for now. Okay, that's all fine. Is this only one energy? Dunno. Dude, she has a lot of health at rank 4. Sheesh. I was thinking Spiral because she's slightly dual threat, but like Shratha just works versus more champions offensively than Spiral does. That hit hard. Anywho. Beautiful. We can alternate this, I think. So whatever. And then we'll go the other way. Thanos, Cosmic, and Thanos. That should work. I think we have to do it 4 times. Kind of sucky. Ooh, beautiful. Come on. Dude, attack me, bro. Jeez. Gore. Let's go. Nice. And now that we know how to deck score special 2, we don't really have to worry about him so much. There's one run. I really don't care for these side quest design where you have to do like 2 different quests. Like do a quest to get the token you need for the other quest and the questing quest tokens. Like, why? Why can't it all just be one quest? Why do you have to do a quest to get a token to enter another quest? Like, can it just be you do the thing each week and all the rewards be in that? But no, you have to do like this, the event to get the key, to do the quest, to get the token, to go into the other quest. A little annoying. Just a little bit. Just a touch. Did this actually have um, a reward for 100%ing this quest? I didn't look. I didn't look. Attack me, bro. On the off chance it does have a requirement for doing that. Juggies. Ideally, we can just nullify his thing early, and then we don't have to worry about the debuffs. But if we accidentally pause, then that's not really fair. Accidentally parry, or get intercepted. Thank you. Lovely. Lag, bro. There we go. Hey, dude, game uber laggy there. Thankfully, didn't have that kind of issue during the Thanos fight. Jeez, it's hard enough as it was. Lagging in the middle of a special and reverse controls turning on and off. That would have been rough. The one thing I actually didn't like, and Vega, if you're at least listening, I'm wondering why the Saga boost thingy for like the rock stacks and all that whatever wasn't inside the Valiant EQ at all. Like all the other difficulties of the normal event quest, I think even it was even in the Paragon Gauntlet. I think maybe, I'm actually not sure. But it for sure was not in the Valiant one, with the rock stacks for the Saga champions. Which, since I did that quest first, I was like, because they said it's in all the event quests, and it's even in the side quest here. But I'm just like, I did that, and I was like, what? So like, I don't see why it couldn't have been in that. Should have been easy enough to include it there. But it just wasn't, which I thought was weird. I'm technically burning energy, but this is going very, very slowly. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't actually have quest rewards. Which means it does not matter which of these fights I actually do. Get clapped. That was a beefy crit. It's a killer crit, one might say. Here I said. Ish. Got a lot of refills, which means... God, why is the game just like not doing what I want it to? Would be nice if it was. Just a little bit. But it's lagging like really bad. It was going fine yesterday. It didn't like have any of these kind of like laggy spots so much. I restarted the game a couple times in the process, but it really was not like... And then Juggy can do Juggy things. It turns out Jugs can cheese Gore very easily. So long as Limber's not involved, at least. With Limber, you wouldn't be able to, but... Nice. Now you have a week to hit, well, a week and a half, well, almost 2 weeks, to hit 200 points for the objectives stuff. How high are the points right now? I still haven't hit the GC. I haven't played much Battlegrounds yet. And by the way, have they fixed the points yet? Because I heard like the tokens weren't given like the proper points in the GC. Did they fix that? Or is that still kind of not functioning? If it's not, I mean, it's not functioning probably for everybody, which in case it doesn't particularly matter all that much, but if it hasn't already been fixed, they should probably just leave it broken, and then it would wind up being the same for everybody, and they should just leave it that way for this season, because it really wouldn't matter, because they would be equivalent for everybody. The only early downside to it is like for alliances that wouldn't be able to hit the 9 mil mark otherwise, because it gives more points. They're missing out on milestones, but it's whatever. But it's whatever. It's whatever. But and some people started like right up next to the GC again. I was not one of those people. I started where I was supposed to start. But they didn't start everybody where they were supposed to start. And I was not one of the lucky few that got pushed up again. Which, since there's no longer a solo event, I would rather start like right next to the GC. Misery's in C1 right now? Dang. Hot stuff. Impressive. So, what's C5 range right now? Are we talking like 300 to 400-ish at the moment, or is it like over 400 at this point for like C5? Good. Back. Maybe. Kind of. Sort of. Possibly. So I've got a week to get to the GC and get to 100 points. But, so number 1 is at 415. That's not bad. Which means the bottom of C5 is gonna be like 3 something. So I was pretty accurate in the 3 to 400-ish mark. Okay. That's not too bad at the moment, considering I broke 500 for the first time last season. Granted, that wasn't even good enough for Celestial, but it's whatever. Oh, gnats, man. Oh, please stop. Alright, do these require anything specific? So get some more shards. This is a profile picture. These are 5%ers? Yeah, whatever. Let's see, taunts. For 5% of power lost. But loose. So we want an evade unstoppable counter. You know who does that? Technically, he would counter those things, but shields would counter. It'd be nice if the internet would stay functioning. The pig is amazing. Pig is an exceptional champion. What are the other? Yeah, we were looking at those. Protection. Yeah, okay, it goes on cooldown. Come on. Come on. This is not actually functioning as well as I would have. It overall worked. The problem was him throwing special 1 as a taunt and you take chunk. Anyway. Totally fine. Turns out there was definitely easier options for that, but who cares? Who cares? Alright, and then we got inflex and neutralize, fighter flights, and there's limber. Well, we can use our fancy new rank 4, which will go very quickly. Yep, that was good. Yep. She's just so dang good, man. And honestly, because like other people having a rank 4 and she's such a nuke, I've actually banned her quite a few times. Because like I can't win that race. So I'm like, screw it, I'll do her myself, and now other people can ban her if they don't want to have the same problem happen to them, or we both have the rank 4 and I can do it just as well as they can, so. You can't beat them, join them. Afflicted with a shock, lands guaranteed crits for the duration of the shock debuff. Attack the defender with the shock, which is fine. We just need somebody that's honestly guaranteed crits for being shocked is gonna be awesome. You know what sounds good with guaranteed crits? Chavez sounds amazing with some guaranteed crits. So we're gonna go Chavez. Yeah. And she's like okay at rank 3, like she just scales kind of stupidly. So Photon would also do pretty well with guaranteed crits, but we want Chavez. I need to change that too to that. Like it'll really help for Phoenixes, because like she can do equal rank Phoenixes like okay. When I have to fight a rank 4, like she just can't quite cut a rank 4 with the rank 3. So rank 4 versus rank 4 would be ideal, and when mine gets fought versus a rank 4, it just gets uber clapped. So, so obviously I would still lose that race because I would be punching equal and they'd be punching down. But what you gonna do? Let's get some guaranteed crits though, shall we? Because Chavez hits hard. He just doesn't crit that often. And look at that, guaranteed crits. Oh, what's good, Dark? I like guaranteed crits. So what can I say? I've got almost 4 6-star relics to open. I'm waiting to see if we're gonna get a new relic crystal with the new relics, which do those finally come out next month, or is it not for another month after that? Quicksilver Enchantress. I used Hulk for it, I think, right? I did not want to try Quicksilver. I'm not that good with him. If you are good with them and like have the like decks and stuff down, you should probably do quite well for it. Yeah, my Quicksilver is rank 2, and my Hulk was rank 3, and I'm much more comfortable using Hulk. Go attack with Purify every time. Attack purifies. Damage enhancing fast increases potency of the damage over time effects. The attacker would receive an effect they're immune to, yada yada. Okay, you get a poison. Act on the defender, the attacker ignores. I'm thinking Nick Fury. See, I messed it up. Like, it ended up using like 5 revives maybe. It wasn't great. Yeah, that works pretty good. Nick Fury's a pretty good option for it. If and I do say so for myself. What's also stupid is you have to waste 2 energy to do that one node for the 100%. But hey, what are you gonna do? Alright. Alright, we can get 2 BG matches done. And I'm gonna run the 4 stars again. So I'm gonna restart. I have a text, hold on a second. Oh, that was a response from earlier. But I didn't clear the notification. Totally fine. Ugh. I very much so depleted my entire stash of resources though doing the stupid thing. Should have saved quite a few, but didn't, naturally. While this is reloading, I'm gonna get some tea. Be right back.
I'll be right back.
It did finish loading, but that's it. Hmm. I guess I hadn't restarted to get the, what is this? Hulkbuster selector? C-Sig 200? Yeah, he is. It's a max. Spear Iron Man is not 200, but whatever. And then, okay, well, whatever. And how many of these do we have? Up to, that'll be 7. We burned through quite a few of those before. Alright, we should, because I'm still not in the GC, we should just be facing a bunch of scrubs still. I'll just take a quick look at my deck. I don't remember who all is in here. So we got all these guys. And our node is, what's our node now? Dakota, unblockable, conflictor, yeah, that's right. The bleed. It's all good. We very well might have just a couple quit outs on us, we'll see. Because we're not that high up. We still have a lot of fights left to do to get out of here, so I need to do a bunch. Because then I would need 5 in a row to hit 100 points. Once we get out of here anyway. So we get a quit out. We have like 5 rank 4s now in the deck. Very likely we just get a quit out. Yeah, this dude's gonna quit. Like, there's this dude, yeah. Like, this dude's quitting, like, for sure. I saw that coming. He's got a fan. This dude's probably gonna play. If he's got a fan, that means he spent... Well, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean he's spent a lot much. Could have gotten lucky. Who knows? I think he got a little lucky. I'd rather not deal with the bullseye though, so we'll get rid of that. He also quit, so that's fair. I promised at least 2 matches. I'm gonna pop a refill, and we're gonna play at least 2 matches that don't quit out on me. I promised 2. We're gonna have 2. A quit out is not does not a match make. We just get quit outs the rest of the way through. Let's say Munchakoi. Munchakoi. Stuck. Stuck with the Hootie, what's it? Let's see. Rather not deal with you. Avoid. Stuck with Hootie, what's it? Rolf? Rank 4 Unawakened is a choice. I'm telling you that right now. And now that she's awakened, ooh baby! Have fun with that. got you. We got you. Dude's screwed already. I don't even know. Even more beautiful. Let's go. Screw it, we'll take Dungeon too. Just her getting a lot of power will be obnoxious. Alrighty, let's have at you. Bullseye. Totally fine, because we got Okoye. I think I only used one revive for the bullseye with Okoye, right? In the quest, because I messed it up. Could have probably sold it, but I messed up. Messed that up a little bit, but it's okay. He's not winning. Not even remotely close. Basically an impossible fight. It is impossible. You're just gonna get too many specials off. He might probably get it down, maybe-ish. Not likely. He's probably gonna die. Probably gonna die. Not technically impossible. We got uber lucky, but I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, he did in fact die. It was also only a rank 2 bullseye, so. I messed it up ever so slightly. And my guy's screwed. He's got no good option for fighting Photon with, so. I would normally do this with Chavez, but I want to try Shadza. She's got the thingy. She should do this fight in honestly like 30 seconds. Quicksilver, nice. Did you get the solo? Okay, well that was not awesome. Alright, could you like, thank you. Come on. would have finished full health, honestly, if I didn't butcher that as bad as I did. Yeah. Same with my like photon on the final quest. Like it got her down to like 2% and died. I mean, I was already almost dead. I was trying to just finish it off and got clapped. But yeah, Quicksilver seems solid enough. Well, you can ramp up good damage. You can use his evade to kind of do some stuff. Yeah, it was. Photon's so much better in my deck now with the Sig level. See, I don't think that would be necessarily like the best. I don't like Nefaria that much for Serpent, personally. Like it is an option, but because it's already a slow fight as it is, and there's no willpower, which means you do not regen at all. You're only just going to take massive amounts of damage. So Chavez all the way, I would say. Nefaria would suck. I would not want to Nefaria. He's very slow for Serpents. You can't counter evade his specials. You'd be not healing at all. You'd take way too much damage. And he doesn't completely shut off the power gain either. He still gets power gain, whereas Chavez can reverse it. He only steals health because of willpower. This is a quest. There's no willpower healing. So, no, he would not heal. Unless you had a max Sig, even then, I don't know that he would do the... You still wouldn't heal, but I would say max Sig, I don't think he... I have no way of confirming this myself, because mine's not max Sig. But based on my calculations, he shouldn't trigger his max Sig ability thing versus Serpent. So... I don't know, I wouldn't think it would work very well. I mean, he could definitely do it. He would be able to get it down. It just... Chavez, easy 2 revives. Maybe even 1 if you have a really good first run. So... Spatoodle-doom. Spatoodle-doom. Boo-doo-boo-doo-doo. Spatoodle-doom. Wait! Ah, see me. Whew. Come on, go ahead and take. to see it. Oh, I'll take that too. I really want him to try Onslaught versus this. Because Dust would be the 100% the way to go. He's got nothing I can't just like kind of clap, so. Dang it, I don't have the relic on him either. Dang it, I need to fix that. That's gonna be awful. And it gives me another defender, because I needed Sinister for that fight. Yeah, that worked pretty good. That was a rank 3, right? Yeah, he threw that really hard. He threw that so hard. There has been an occasion where like having the Omega Red has actually been quite nice. For the most part, kind of a wasted get, but he's had his moments. Honestly, I think we just Nick Fury it, maybe. I don't know. I think we Nick Fury it. And then I could just onslaught round 3 if it comes to that, but it should be fine. Let's see, who is he fighting? He's fighting that with him. He's gonna take some good damage. Don't kill him, don't kill him. Thank you. Oh, well, okay. He just wasn't even trying. Okay. I've had a couple people just do that to me. They're just like, let themselves die, they didn't even try, which is obnoxious. Like, if you're gonna do that, like, why not just quit out? Like, save yourself more time, you know? Whatever. I'm gonna run the 4 stars, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna play some more, because we gotta get the... I need to climb up the leaderboard anyway. So let me run through the 4 stars again. Come on. And then we'll do some more beaches. Would be nice. Was that not a crit? How did that heavy not crit? He had 4 debuffs on him. Nice. So you did go back and get the solo on. How many more tries did it take to get the solo on that Dark? I didn't bother. I was gonna, like, it was hard enough and time consuming enough. I didn't want to bother trying to redo it more and more with Void for the solo. It was the only time I didn't solo him was with Void, which I was totally fine with. That is a bad idea. Ooh. Really? There, that time it was mine. Give me that crap. Oh my gosh, dude, really? Me the solo. I mean, that's fair. I didn't look at the timer. How long was the fight that was the solo? Like, how long of a fight was it, actually? The Void wasn't, like, uber long, per se. It just... was it's like I knew once I got him down to a point, like I would be able to get him finished, because like the lower he got, the more he would the faster he would go. 640. Oh, that's actually not too bad. That is not too bad at all, actually. Bleed! Because of the way you have to do that fight. Like, the one nice thing, though, is, like, you're gonna be, like, basically permanently unstoppable. Because he's, like, every time you hit him, he gets a buff, so he'll just be permanently unstoppable. So you could just, like, hit him and just, like, combo, and because he heals and regens and stuff, like... I might actually would want to like just go in and try that fight with Wong just to like get a feel for it, because honestly the more I think about it, like now that I actually have that dex down and everything, like I can dex the special too. But that's really what had me worried initially when it was like, okay, you can't just permanently bait special ones. I was like, I have to know how to dex the special too. Except for the Juggy fight, because the Juggy fight cheeses it, but... Yeah, well, only if he... like, hit your block. Because he would, to place any of the debuffs on you, he would have to medium you, which if you just let him actually hit you in the face, and use the Unstoppable to counter, and never let him actually hit your block, you'd be fine. It would be getting clipped by specials that would get you like clapped. So it actually seems like a fairly safe fight as long as you can, because the special one is like a non-issue. You can outrange that. Special 2 is the slightly dangerous one. That hits like pretty hard, but what I'm saying is once you have the spell up that gives you the unstoppable, you should, I mean, you could even just start with that spell, because you want to get them all anyway. Every time he gains a buff, which he gets every time you hit him, he gains a regen. You'd be permanently unstoppable every time you hit into him. So you could just like combo, and as long as he didn't have a bar of power or the ability to throw a special, you could just like combo, let him hit you in the face for one hit, and continue comboing him, and you subsequently regen up that hit, whenever you threw a special 2. Is your Wong rank 2 or 3? I wanted to just kind of try it with Void unduped, and once I saw that it would actually, in fact, like function okay, I went and just did it with him. You definitely could have soloed it. I messed it up at the end. Like I am down to like 13-14%, and then my stuff fell off, and he regen back up to like 20-something%, and then I died. Yo, what's up, PP? So it took me a few tries, but he's rank 3. Okay. Jeffries was good, man. 160. Does this sig matter that much for that? I don't even think it matters if he is awakened. Or no, you do want him awakened because that's no, that gives him the nullifying of the other thing, not the unstoppable. Never mind. Never mind. Let's do it this way. That's a high sig though. Is that a natural sig 160? Yeesh. Yeah, it just makes the first pre-fight one last longer. Gene Ranger, nice. I knew that was gonna happen. 160. I think I only have one natural 160 champion. I've got a couple natural 140s. I think. I'm pretty sure Dragon Man, whose sig is useless, mind you, is my highest naturally sig champion at 160. Long's at least like. I mean, it's like it's being just away. Like his doesn't really matter either. Let's be honest, especially for how frequently he's used. But you're gonna grind. Yeah, and I just did the side quest myself too. On top of that, yeah, the arena we're just chilling. We're just after what yesterday was. I want to just like have nothing uber crazy, and I can like actually focus on chat more. Is yesterday I did the entirety of the new Wheel of Fate, and it was rough. Used like 80 revives to get it done, which should have been way less if I played it a little bit better and didn't suck on dust. I easily could have done it in like 50. Easily could have been like 50, I think. There's a lot of revives that shouldn't have been used that got deaths that happened. Dust, easily, it took at least 20 to take dust out. Even if I used 10, that would have saved me 10 right there. So, you know. It's not so much that it's hard, it's restrictive. Like the fights themselves, if you have the champion available to use and ranked up, no one fight is really all that bad. Some of them were actually objectively difficult. Thanos, I'd say, especially apart from that last run, Thanos is actually like a hard fight because of the nodes. The reverse controls, which there is one reverse control immune if you wanted to do it that way. And the second time, but like none of the options were great for actually is Jean Grey was one of the options I think in the first quest. Is she reverse control immune? Now that I think about it, maybe she would have been okay. I didn't have her though, but all the other options kind of sucked. She is okay. Well, yeah, that's one reason probably why she would have crushed it. Because not having to deal with that, then basically the only difficulty is not blocking because it's unblockable. It's still obnoxious having to deal with the alternating combos, so you're not like racking up a bunch of weakness and then doing no damage, but it's whatever. But I mean, for what it was, most people I would not recommend trying to bother going through it. Most people are not going to have the roster or the patience and just the care to do it, you know? Crap. This is not going to... Yeah, well, maybe it will. Jean be your number one. See, Jean also another mutant though, and I have Dazzler now, and I also got Gentle, both of which I would like to take up. Gentle would be huge. I need them both to go to rank 3. I don't have enough mutant ISO, let alone all the catalysts to take them both up. He's like weird with that dex, like he just disappears for like a split second. We also got this dude who we want to take up for sure. Ooh, I almost tried to parry that. That was no bueno. Yeah, I am a ways from a Titan Shard, but there's so many in there that I want still. I took Dazzler from the selector, but getting her duped I would not hate, because she needs the dupe. Spider-Woman I want like really, really badly. Jean probably be solid. Oh, I also got Cyclops even, so like he's another mutant. So I've got oodles of mutant. Shoot. Yeah, it's not awesome. Spider-Woman, I think I would honestly, I think more than Jean. I'd rather the science. I totally forgot. He is stun immune versus auto block. I totally forgot that was in his kit. Oh, that hurt. That hurt really bad. Come on, dude. Like, quit walking, dude, bro. Or floating, whatever it is you're doing. Get out of here, bro. Jeez. He's just floating towards me. He's not blocking, he's not dashing. Favorite champ? I'd probably have to go with Spider-Ham. He's so fun. I love the crap out of him, man. He's so satisfying to just ramp up poppers and just delete champions. Because he really does just totally delete guys. Alright, throw that and you're dead. Yeah. The thing with it, though, is its permanent value. It's like in the game permanently. It's permanent content. But the value of the things in it get devalued. So it's there permanently, but like the value of it is like decreases. So I guess permanent value is not the right way to say it. Like the earlier you can get it done, if you're gonna ever do it as early as possible, because otherwise the value of it just kind of diminishes. If it had the Catalyst and a rank 4 gem in it, and so it had 2 full rank 4s in it, would have felt maybe a little bit better. It's missing also Sig Stones. It should have like 100 plus Sig Stones in it. At least 100. And it also doesn't have any refined experience in it, which should have been a no-brainer to add too. Yeah, I mean, you don't necessarily, for certain ones, not all of them need to be ranked up. I use several rank 1s, and depending on the fight, it just makes the fight longer, not necessarily harder. I did 1 rank up to rank 2 just so it wouldn't be an uber slog fest. On the second Thanos for the because I mean any mistake already versus a rank 2 you lose so much of your health. And with how difficult that fight is specifically to manage, like especially on a ramp up champion, if you like take a bunch of time ramping up and then die after you've like peaked your damage, like not awesome. Why did I take concussion or like take the whiplash damage when the concussion was up? That's kind of dumb. Ouch. Oh well. So, but with like, even though the pools are like what they are, I would say if you have a very specific, like, it's what, 13 fights, if you have times 3, some of them are duplicated, used, so that's what, 39? I'd say if you have a specific, like, 30 champions, let's say 9 duplicates, I don't think there were actually that many duplicates. Maybe like 35. I think I used the same champion twice, like only a couple times. So we'll say like 35 very specific champions. If you have those 35, you can do it. Like exactly what I did. Because like Null got used twice, Medusa got used twice. No, she only got used once. Null got used twice. Who else got used twice? Chavez got used twice. Luke Cage got used twice. So that's 3. Photon got used twice. That's 4. That takes me down to 35. So yeah, I used 35 unique champions to 100% it, at least. Or no more than 35. If there was another duplicate, that would drop it more. So no more than 35 unique champions I used to 100% it. Actually less. Spider-Ham got used twice as well. So that's 34. Honestly, Quest 1, the value of Quest 1, unless, like, you're close enough on a Titan that it would give you a Titan to open, I wouldn't bother with Quest 1, even if you can't do 2 and 3. The value of Quest 1 sucks. For what it is. Quest 1 was, like, honestly, like, the second hardest quest for me. Quest 3 was actually easy. Like, because I had the champions proper to use for it. Like, it was by far the easiest tags for those fights. It was Quest 3. Quest 2 wasn't terrible. What made it really bad was that stupid dust. Quest 1, if it wouldn't been for that dust, it might have actually been the hardest, because I was also learning the fights on top of it. Quest 1 might have actually been the hardest, strangely. And it was supposed to get harder, being more restrictive, but it just had better options, and I had those options. It was really weird. Like, the design was weird. Quest 1 was like actually hard because you're learning the fights and have like terrible options for a lot of them. So it just I don't know. It really doesn't make much sense. Quest 1 is like rough, and it actually got like easier, almost, if you had the options. So it is weird. However it was like designed, like thought through the design for like how it functioned. Like just because you have the champions available to you doesn't mean they're good options. Like the pools for certain fights might have been like bigger, but like only 2 or 3 in an option of like a dozen champions that are available to use like are actually usable, which is not helpful. So I don't know. Doesn't make much sense, but you know, when is it usually ever? So we're down to, I know I used no more than 34 unique champions to do it. If there was another duplicate in there, it would be less than that. There's 39 fights, and a couple of champions got used more than once. So if you have those specific 34 unique champions, if you have all of the wrong options, like you're just not gonna be able to do it. Because you could have champions that are in these other pools, but you don't have those specific champions that actually work well. You're gonna wind up roadblocking yourself or just be so miserable doing these fights, you're just not gonna want to do it. Technically, roadblock wouldn't be the right word. Like, you could always make some progress and just throw revives at it and get it done. The only exception to that is kind of Gore, even though he can't heal past what like he started the fight at. He's like, the lower he gets, the more he regens. So even though he can't regen above where he started at, like you can't like necessarily keep getting him down. You'd need enough damage to out damage the regen as you got lower. Yeah, that's what I did, Sans, because I watched Truth do it, so I was like, I'm gonna copy that. So that's what I did. It's exactly what I did. It's super easy. All you need is MD for it. If you don't have MD, then it won't work, because you wouldn't be able to get enough power, but I'm not sure what the minimum MD requirement is. I had 5 out of 5 just to be sure. Yeah, Phoenix didn't work for me, so that was the rough one. But that was a one-off, again, like using a better option that I didn't already use. Like Negasonic was an option there. She would work very well, but still, that's again one of like the 34 champions. You used the 34 specific champions that worked well for each fight. If you had those ones, it really wouldn't be that awful if you played well. But outside of those few champions that you could viable, because out of, you know, there's maybe only like 100 maybe champions total, like usable with all the tags in each quest, 100 unique champions. But I'd say there's maybe like 50, like half of all of those were actually viable to do all the quests with. So even though the total pool over 3 quests may have been like 100 total unique champions, and I'm not certain of that. I'd have to go through them and like actually add them up, but I'm not going to, because it's not really worth it to me. But I would say maybe half of them were actually viable to use across the whole thing, if that. So maybe there's easily over 100, I think, champions in all the tags. But it feels like maybe 50 total, like viable for the 3 quests. And I used 34. You need at most 39, because one per, you know, fight. If you didn't use any duplicates, which I used several on more than one fight. So outside of the like good options, though, it's just not a fun time. And I already had a rough time with several of the fights, on top of, you know, like I think I had all the champions that were like could have done it well enough. It's just a matter of whether or not they were ranked and messing up some of the fights. So Dust was the big one that like I just chose wrong. I played it not awesomely, but I also just chose an option that was a lot harder than other options. Negasonic for that tag probably would have been the best, but whatever. Because I watched Seyfasa use Negasonic and I was like, that's it right there. That's the one. His was rank 3, but even using a rank 1, I could have easily done it in like 10 revives probably, as opposed to 20. Would have taken me more potions, because after a point, like I wasn't even using potions anymore, because the fight was just one mistake and I was dead anyway. So I was just using 20%ers and just doing the fight. But because she was regenning anyway, so I was like, I'll save the potions, just burn my 20%ers. And that's what I did. Yeah, I don't like fighting her. She's tanky because of all the exhaustion's not the right word. It's the one that reduces your crit damage through the, I can't think of the name of it. The same thing that Captain Britain has. No, not glancing. She doesn't have glancing. Crit damage, not your ability to crit. It's the cruelty down, basically. No, we're talking about Jean. She has that in her kit that reduces your crit damage, as well as the reverse controls. Triggering and all that jazz. Plus, no, not talking about Dust. All of the glancing with the armor ups on that fight, pretty sucky. Not a fan. Opposite of nicety? What? I can look this up. Hold on. Hold on. There's only a couple champions that have it. Don't throw that. Thank you. Should be KO. Yeah, okay. Okay, it is exhaustion. I had it right. Never mind. It is exhaustion. Whatever. It's the opposite of cruelty. It reduces crit damage. So I had it right. So I was right, but thought I was wrong. Go figure. That means you'd actually do pretty sassy, pretty good too, because exhaustion shuts him off. That's why um, Luke Cage is great. Class advantage and the exhaustion shuts him off. I don't think so. Let me look at her kit and the I don't have her, so let me see if there's anything that might function. The neuroshocks are energy. She's immune to burst controls. All of her attacks are also energy. Her burst on the special 2 is energy damage. So I think Storm has energy vulnerability. She doesn't have unblockable, does she? That would also be helpful. Does she have prowess? Yeah, energy resistance down with the Storm relic. So that would increase her damage because of that. She doesn't have a regen, so yeah, I think it would probably be Storm would be the best. Because this one has nothing. Yeah, because she doesn't have prowess at all. So yeah, I would say Storm. I'm not sure. Like, she was definitely never thought of as for most people to do that. They did a good job, I think, probably actually making her desirable. I don't know enough about her kit now, though. Let's have a quick look-see. I don't know what her dupe does now. Did they, like, I think they changed it. I'm actually not sure what it did before because I didn't care about her, but yeah, she also has exhaustion and neuroshock versus non-techs, and she's energy instead of physical. She also has prowess. She'd actually do really good with a Storm Relic. And her thing does exhaustion duration increases a little bit per those. Neuroshock reduces the opponent's energy resistance by more of their current positive energy resistance. See, that seems like weird wording. Like, it only gets rid of positive energy resistance if they have any, which means it doesn't take it into the negatives based on that wording. Like, if they don't have energy resistance at all, then that does nothing. Huh. And because of the way that functions, and she can get a lot of those neuroshocks, and each one, like even at Sig 1, she'd only need 6 to reduce to reduce any energy resistance to 0. And then 5 at Sig 20. And the exhaustion's lasting longer. I mean, do those have any other benefit to them? more of a suck on like defense than it is offense. They don't last like a ton longer, up to 10%. How long do they last? Come on, dude. Dude, like, throw your special, bro. There we go. And we crit, nice. Exhaustion 6 seconds on activation of special 1. How if you hit her, if struck or striking opponent suffering from an exhaustion effect once every 1.5 seconds to get a neuro shock. Purified Stick, plane 2. Exhaustion for 4 seconds. Duration increased by setting mode increases the duration as if Captain Britain has 10. Psionic mode increases the duration as if Captain Britain has 10 psionic charges. Psionic charges 20. Gain 6. When knocked down, gain 2. Psionic mode when reaching 10 or more. Tick 200% faster. The duration as if. I don't understand that second sentence in her SIG like at all. Sonic mode increases the duration as if Captain Britain has 10 charges. There's nothing in Sonic mode that does She also has a safeguard. She seems like substantially better now. I feel like her SIG is like nice. Its level doesn't appear to matter like at all. Like, I think the dupe is nice, but I don't think it's like a end all be all. I think if you have her, I think she'd be worth ranking up even unawakened. Got Titan or Gentle in the Titan. Nice. Negasonic is like her best, realistically her best matchup. Like you want her awakened for to make it fast, specifically for like battlegrounds, and that's like doing like honestly, there's so many. I wouldn't even have her in the deck anymore. There's so many other champions I would rather have over her that are just overall better, apart from maybe a very select scenario of meta, but this is not the season for it. Like I wouldn't have her in a deck. Even max sig rank 3. Like I wouldn't have her in the deck if I had other options. Like she like because she was like the first like hard counter to Bullseye and stuff, and she was like kind of like an all-around, she countered like all skill champions. But nowadays, like there's a lot of champions that take on like Atuma's generally in people's decks. Korg isn't even in a lot of people's decks. Most people don't run Killmonger. Most people now have a Dazzler, and she's far better for all of those fights than Negasonic is. And now we also have Jean, who also counters all those. Except for Bullseye. I don't think she counters Bullseye, but like she counters skills. Like easier, better. Like the annoying ones. I don't come across the Killmonger all that often. Bastion does. Is it just because he's bleed immune? Yeah, and if you just don't like Bullseye and you ban him, like, there's no need to have Negasonic. There's a couple metas where she's like been kind of extra annoying as like a defender, but she's kind of puny, and tech champions kind of clap her, so it's whatever. Oh, he also counters the evade. He has pursuit too. I really want to take up Bastion. He seems like he could be very useful. And my deck is seriously lacking tech help, so Office Medium, which can't be evaded, and then he heals when bled. Yeah, I'm fine, Sam. What's I am just kind of leaned over the wrong way though. I believe his dupe gives him like it's really nice because I think it like increases his like fury potency or something like that, which is not insignificant, but it's like obviously higher damage output you want because you want to like special 2, special 1 for like a BG sort of match, but that's 3 bars of power, which a lot of times is kind of slow. Let me pull him up real quick. Bastion. Sig. Let's see. Let's see. The increase actually is like maxed out at 30% increase, which is, I mean, if we go to a rank 3 here, he caps out at 2 of those, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, max attack 2. Let's see, his base attack is 64-56 at rank 3. The Fury is... What percentage is that? It's like a 40%? Let me do... Where's my calculator at? Hold on a second. Oops. Hold on a second. Don't die. Let's see, 23, 24.16 divided by, I said it was 64, 56. So 36% Fury, which you can have 2. So times 2 is a 72% increase. And if you have max sig, 1.3 is basically a 21% of his base attack increase. But it's an overall damage increase of, let's see, +1. Hold on, plus 72, so +1 divided by 1.72. It's an increase overall of 12.5% damage at max sig, of his peak damage. Increases by 12.5% at max sig. Just like, it's not terrible, but that's basically less than a boost. The other things only matter. The ability reduction might be kind of nice. Can parry non-contact, which is cool. Power reroute passive? What the heck is this? Huh. So throwing a heavy gets him a pursuit. Versus mutants, it lasts even longer. It also does the disintegrate. Yeah, so he has like really solid peak damage. I'm trying to find where the is the ability accuracy and of the opponent's non-personal instant damaging effects. That line is messed up. It doesn't make sense. So that's versus like, so it would affect nodes instead of just personal things. So it's like a really nice to have, but I wouldn't say it's a be-all end-all to have on him. So I would be very happy like rank 3ing him. Healed back like all of it. That timed out poorly. Jerk face. Jerk. Yeah, Bastion, like, we can actually do it. He is max rank 1. We can kind of attempt to try and see. He is immune to... He's a robot, right? He's a sentinel. He's not a robot. So he just has 100% resistance to bleed and poison. Any regen can't be reduced by poison. It seems really good with recoils. Gains missing health or max health. 8% of missing or 3% of max, whichever is greater. Max of 2 stacks. Dang. Because of that like difference, like because you can gain, it actually allows you to actually have 100%, not just like get close to. Sentinel Relic increases the potency of disintegration effects by 10%. The effect is doubled when fighting mutants. Dang. Dude, he seems like a beast. I don't even know that I could do a max rotation with him. I think Winter Soldier would die first. We can give it a shot. I'm actually really curious. Give him a quick test here. I don't think I could do a full rotation. We need the Sentinel Relic for sure. Come on, jeez. Like, why am I not getting anything? Bastion does look freaking amazing though. All right, let's we're not in a quest, so let's give this a shot. I'm very, very curious. We need to hold on. I'm gonna give him the relic. Sentinel Relic, which is on Warlock at the moment, which doesn't need to be, so. Come on, Bastion! Alright, so this is energy resistance down, which actually doesn't matter, because he doesn't do energy, and he doesn't incinerate either, so none of these actually matter. And so none of those actually matter at all. But he has a special clause for that, so that's nice, whatever. So let's see what happens. I don't even know what his, like, his majiggers are. Where is Lescent? There we go. Does he have any cool synergies? Okay, that would be increased duration. Ooh. That's also kind of cool. Gain attack rating for each. Okay, so this is like the big one. I'm gonna do this just for that, and this is or Sentinel. That should be expanded to, because he's like a Sentinel. Like he should be added to that synergy. Kabam, add him to that synergy. Okay, I guess we didn't fix his stat focus either. What's his attack? Okay, crit, yes. Cool. I'm pretty sure he will die before we could like max his ramp. I'm almost positive of this. I'm like almost certain of it. So what we want to do is we want to be able to special 3, special 2, get 2 Furies, and then special 1. Yeah, we're hitting way too hard. There's zero chance we could do that, I think. Well, okay. Maybe we can. I don't know. We'll see. Now we have 2. We have over 20. Oof, broski. We need to get back up to 30. Okay, we could do a full rotation. That's like max damage. %45 of his health in disintegration. Yeah, I know what I was doing. I had both of them up when I did it. A burst, super satisfying. Oh, that was overkill on that second special, but minute 30 for all of that. I think we could probably do it faster not doing the special 3, to be honest. I'm gonna try that again to see if I can actually do it faster. But that's like if you just wanted as much damage as possible on any given thing. I think ignoring the... I think if we just win special 2, special 1s with the Fury, I think that would probably be faster. But we will see if we can confirm that. So minute 35 is like the time to beat. Lovely, thank you. I was trying to do that. Ah, Fury fell off. Oh, he's dead. That was substantially faster. Just ignoring peak damage is substantially faster. Like, it's not even close. There's like no good reason to actually try and do a special 3 rotation just to have the most damage possible. Same thing with like Ant-Man, like future Ant-Man. Like you can do the same thing, do like a special 3 rotation to have like the most peak damage possible that he could technically do. But there's never a good reason. There's never a scenario where that's like a smart play to do that. Like just get your Furies and then special 1. Yeah, and he wouldn't gain all that much damage from even max sig. So like I don't know. I don't think he needs the awaken ability all that much. So dude, full resistance to. See, he doesn't say he's a robot, but he also doesn't gain willpower. It says he's a sentinel, but it doesn't specify that that means he's a robot. But he acts as it because he's not getting willpower, which basically means he's a robot. Because robots are the only champions that don't get willpower. Which means we can prove this by. Well, I think I already did because I used him on versus that in arena, I think. Yeah, and then interrupt was special. It's basically, yeah, exactly that. You could technically do ever so slightly more damage with. And I did even more in disintegrate that way because I was doing more of those bursts, even though the bursts were doing a little bit less. I mean, it wasn't even that much less. I did read that properly, right? Yeah. It should be like a 50% increase, but hold on, hold on. I'm gonna scroll back my thing a few minutes here and this first attempt where I like did peak. So I was doing like 21. Still doing 21, even though I had both of them up. Because it says effect, right, on the special one? Yeah, effect. Oops. I couldn't tell if it was actually doing more or not. Didn't seem like it. Huh. SP3 basically useless, in which case. You definitely don't get hit by it as a defender, because that disintegration lasts for frickin' ever, and will take a lot of damage over time. But, there you have it. I do need to run my 7 stars, but I'll get to that, whatever. I'm going to restart and do some more BGs, because we got to do that anyway. Gentle, very nice. Gentle's also... I need to actually play with Gentle. I haven't messed around with him either. Maybe we do a couple tests with him, because I have no idea how he works. Exactly. Let's look at Gentle's kit real quick. GG Gentle, here we go. Let's see. Stun immune while performing well-timed block. Nice. I'm not sure when that would ever be useful. Reinforce makes him uber tanky. Let's see. Inflict a dinky tiny daunted. And then max muscle mash gets bigger one. 10% flats. So he actually like does pretty solidly with to inflict a big rupture. Max 3. Fair. Heavy text posits. During special attack. While unstoppable, gain a massive rating. Inflict a fear. Gain 5 muscle mass. Physical resistance, which also lasts forever as a defender. Jeez. Crit rating, crit damage is reduced by 50%. See, that's like the dumb thing too. Like he gets like it's a really high chance to crit, but the crit damage is reduced by a lot, and his base crit damage rating is like normally like basically a double, like it does double that of a non-crit to like 50% more than a non-crit, reducing it by being, because it's reduced. So that's like a substantial amount of damage because of that. If it doesn't have that reduction, like you'd be substantially better. Like if they wanted to reduce it maybe like 25%, I don't know. But why do that? That makes no sense. Or leave it at just don't give them increased crit rating and make it do full damage. Like I don't understand why they have to like. It's not even guaranteed crit, so there's still a chance it doesn't crit anyway. And the special 2 just doesn't do as much. It's weird. I don't know. It's funky. He maxes out the muscle mass. How else does he get? When striking, he has a 30 to gain it. Gaining a muscle mass or having muscle mass gives him extra attack. Also a passive. Every attack's posits. Pause during special attacks. I'm gonna give him a quick test here, just because I haven't used him yet either. He gains more attack if you can fire off a special while unstoppable. So ideally you want to like line all that up with his combo. I don't think I maxed out his level, so I think he's yeah, he's like level 24, I think. We'll throw Dazzler in here too, because I don't have any clue about her either. She's unleveled. And Cyclops, sure, why not? Is that a useful synergy? Special damage increased or 20% if Magneto is on the team. That seems strange, but whatever. He's not even one of the synergy champions. Incinerate immunity. Cool. 30% incinerate vulnerability. That's kind of nice. That's kind of cool for him. Nice. She has some like a lot of cool synergies. That's what gives her that. Because like this, I keep getting this one triggering in Arena. Get jiggy with it. Increases critical rating and grants while dodging back or dashing forwards. Alright, what about you? Do you have any pause lasts longer? That's actually nice. Ability accuracy by 25%. Is that a flat? It doesn't say flat. 25% on something that's not that high a percentage is not all that much. Still like a 25% higher frequency, but like as a percentage, like, eh. I'll leave it alone. And okay, let's do. I'm curious. He might actually do best with like special damage. That should be like a straight flat multiplier. So Dazzler. Similarly, she has pretty solid of that. I think we do that as well. He has really high crit rate, so that's such another thing either. Crit damage is also probably pretty high. He already has the prowess. Let's do that. I'm curious. Okay, give this a shot. Yes, it would be. No, so none of these have the relic. That's fine at the moment. I just want to give a quick test on these. Yes. So gentle will give him the class advantage fight. See what happens. But yes, Sinister would be a good relic. Sinister relic is good for a lot. Come on. You need to throw that. Okay, I wasn't trying to do that. That's fine. He doesn't take recoil damage, like from recoils. Yeah, because yeah, he's actually really good with the recoil masteries because he doesn't take recoil by himself. I mean, that was actually slower though. I feel like I want to try that again. But that was slower than rank 1 with class advantage, mind you. That was slower than what's this, Bastion. So not the greatest looking whatever. This one we'll do with the rank 1 class not advantage. See if we can one cycle it, you know. Shoot. Yeah, I do not like the standing still thing. I really don't like it. I really don't like it. Crap. I mean, that was terrible, but it was also like 45 seconds. 52. Unleveled, mind you. Non-class advantage. We also took a lot of hits to the face, so that was not... Well, we gotta try that again without taking so many hits to the face. Let's try this again. He can throw one special 3, but you have to have max... you have to have max precisions to throw a special 3. And you can only throw it once. Dazzler. I have no idea how her tempo thing works, so I'm gonna, like, give this a majigger. Okay, that's why you were doing that. Okay. Okay, so I was early. Nailed it! Is that impressive or what? Yeah, the timing on that is like really easy to pull off. I've literally never used her once, but I nailed it. So did you actually solo it? I'm actually surprised. I didn't even bother trying it because I didn't think it would work that well. I don't really like him for that fight. Huh. Fair enough. Well, actually, he would technically regen at the end if you lined it up right. If you got him down, like, because of that regen, he would heal back up, but like until you got to that point, like he wouldn't heal. That definitely could have gone a little bit faster. But yeah, her timing thing. I only messed up the special one. I was too early on the last couple. All right, I want to try this again versus with the with Cyclops here because this went terribly. Again, I only used 2 revives to do it anyway, so. Oh man. Yeah, see, I knew that was gonna happen. I really dislike that just standing there. I really do. Ah, I didn't get it soon enough. Definitely could have gone better. Still, like, not like really slow, and I could have gone one cycle. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm just like, I need to get a feel for some of these. I want to see if we can do gentle a little bit faster, because that I didn't get to throw a special 2 with max like the max daunted. Like I didn't get to see its damage, which I would have taken recoil if I had, but I didn't end up getting up there. I think we do this to get up there. There we go. Yeah, that 10% is like huge though. Sub a minute. I knew I could do it faster if I had to, like, that was solid. I think we would have only taken 1 recoil if I had the unstoppable with that special 1 for the increased attack. I think we would have had it. Solid. That was way better. That was way better. Okay, let's try another one with Dazzler here. This one we could definitely do a little bit better. I should have used special 1 first, but yeah, I don't have that timing on that one down. It was more early or something for some reason. Dang it, that's falling off. That is super satisfying though. She is like a step forward, like a lunge versus that. That's pretty satisfying. It's definitely, I messed it up not going for the first special. Yeah. Technically, yes. I did get a mutant gem, but that's probably gonna go to sinister. Yeah, gentle. That damage was I mean, I'm running recoil, so like increases my daunted by a flat 10%. So instead of 5% per, it's 15%. Like that's huge. So that's like a lot more damage running recoils with them. So, and she's still in the Titan, so there's a chance I could get her. But I needed to have her. That's why I took her from the selector instead of a Titan. Because that was like way better guaranteed value than what could have potentially been in the Titan Nexus. So. Alright, let me try. Yeah, I really don't like the standstill on Cyclops. I wish there was a way to disable that, honestly. The fact that, like, you can with Mantis, and I always do, because, like, I don't like it with her either. I don't like that mechanic whatsoever. I don't like the standstill. I like the walk. It really throws me off, like, substantially. Nope, that's not what we want. Come on. Crap. Dude, if we'd gotten that one off, we probably would have, like, killed him. Yeah, it just doesn't last quite long enough. Ugh, dude, why didn't that kill you? I feel like the specials crit, like, way more frequently with the precisions than, like, his basics do. Is that, like, part of his kit? Like, the specials, like, guaranteed crit, but, like, his basic hits, like, they're not critting at all. I can't hear it, but yeah. Alright, let's try this without class advantage. Which shouldn't matter too much because of the recoils and everything. Honestly, for a 30% chance on getting muscle mass, like, I'm getting it very infrequently. It was really nice that he doesn't take recoil damage, though. Crap. What does the special 3 do? Gives him the oh, and then of course we messed that up. That was unfortunate. Special 1 did like nothing. That was terrible. Anyway. Good enough. Let's that took long enough. Let's restart one more time and then go into BGs. Yeah, it is pretty cool from the videos I've watched. Like it is satisfying. Like I don't like the walking or like the standstill though. I really don't. I really don't. I wish there was a way to shut that off, because it's for me it makes it harder to intercept. Like it's not like, because like I use that like walkabout for like, I don't know. It makes it harder to it makes it too easy to just get backed up in the corner and get hit in the face, in my opinion. I'm not a fan. Like that's the idea, to make it easier to intercept, but it really doesn't. Not for me, at least. Not even. Gentle feels pretty alright. I kind of like to see his damage outside of having recoils on, increasing his attack and stuff, and the recoil increasing the daunted stuff, because I think that's a huge chunk of why that actually feels pretty decent, at least at rank 1. So that's go ahead and get rid of you. Get rid of that. I don't know. Honestly, this dude should just quit out and compare them all. Yeah. I have the 5-star, but that's not a good comparison. Not a good comparison at all. His best option for that is Spiral, and because the debuff thing, I don't know that Spiral would be awesome. Well, the fact that she gets stun will actually help substantially, but... Undupe Serpent. It really just isn't it. It really isn't. Go ahead. Take APOC. I dare you. I do not care. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. How'd I know it? Because I am just that good. That's a little annoying. That would be slightly extra annoying to deal with, but we'll spiral that and spiral something on this stuff. Snurpy. He does not have an awesome option for that at all in the slightest. That certainly ain't it. This should go pretty quickly. I really need you to throw that. Did you throw that? Thank you. That was way slower than it ought to have been, but whatever. Like you can fight. What fights? Ready. To what fights are you referring? Dude's screwed. He's not gonna go well. No, I finished that yesterday. Technically today, because it was in the morning, but it's not. Split those hairs. Correct. The special one is better though. It's more hits, and it gives you well, it gives it the attack. It increases attack on all, but the special one, it does the power steal. Which means you kind of spam special ones. Special 2 doesn't do that. Come on. It's nice when you know what you're doing, what happens when you know what you're doing. This dude stood zero chance. Like, but it's whatever. Yeah, that was clean. Since it was a 6-star, I usually ban the 6-star because normally a pain in the butt to fight with most champions. Power game makes this rough, but he's like so obnoxious as an attacker. What he can like pull off, like I hate him when he's used against me as an attacker, more frequently than being used as a defender, honestly. For most metas. I'm looking timed out. Okay, well that's whatever. I mean, it does have good energy resistance if you use that phase, which we can check to see which mode he used or attempted to use. Yep, he used the right phase. But yeah, just a lot of damage. Zero shot. He had no good option for that. Spiral versus, like, that was rough. It seemed like every hit of my special attack was like putting a bleed on, which I thought the yeah, 25% chance. Was it because of my increased ability accuracy? Like it was increasing my chance to like always put a bleed on him? Like that's what it felt like. Alright, that's gone. Not even that he wouldn't even gain any power this meta, because like he's bleed immune. But I just don't like fighting. Okay, that's whatever. We're moving up in the world. Alright, we got 2 more to move up, so that's what? We need 3 wins and then 4 wins. So we're 7 wins away from the Gladiator Circuit. Do a few more. Do a few más. Oops, that's my fault. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, oh, I wasn't paying attention again. That's my fault. There we go. I saw it that time. Yeah, I didn't watch the Legacy video. That is the 6-star version, whatever. Gore. Okay, whatever. Just everybody can just quit out against me and we'll hit the GC real quick. And he used a shield. Didn't even give it an attempt. We have people just quit their way up through. Like, we'll take it. Alright, so 6 and 7 are what's left there. I don't like dealing with Domino. Domino's a dick. Domino's a dick. You're a bit of a nuisance too. Let's throw it to dust.
Bam, let's go.
Had to complete the BAM game. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you have a good night. Alright, she could technically do that fight. That fight, less so. You know what? You also can't do either of these, so have fun. Come on, give me your third-rate serpent. I'll take it. Have fun with that too. Or I could use it. Either one, doesn't really matter. Dude has no shot with this draft. Like, at all. In the slightest. This draft is no good. Let's see, we could do that with you. So I think we take Photon. We have defenders, so I'm gonna give you Photon. Or do this with Photon. Do it with the Photon. Because we can parry and all that jazz. Come on, throw it. Thank you. Oh. Is that a rank 3? It was a rank 3. That was fine. That should have been a 50k score, but whatever. Power gain really does make fights take a lot longer. Yeah, that was to be expected. Don't give me table flip. Your draft is not viable for like you're out rostered, dude. Don't give me that. Should have quit out. I mean, could have quit out, but whatever. Yeah, he has no option for. I have 3, like, I have 2. Whatever, it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. We can fam the crap out of this fight. This is me 1 special 2, and she is dead. She's squishy and only rank 2. Come on. Yeah, that was 52k, right? Basically. He had no serpent option. Like, he couldn't have put anybody down that I wouldn't have just obliterated. These are the most, like, quit outs I've had in a season. There's a lot of the people that would be like, I would normally fight against going through the victory track even after a week. Like, probably in the GC by now because they started closer because of the screw up. I don't even think I have an emote I could give you that's like, yeah, no. None of those are appropriate. None of them's appropriate. Especially unawakened. I'm gonna, yeah. Like, I can't even do matches right now, man. Everybody's quitting on me. How many quit outs do I have? How many quit out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've had 9. 9 quit outs in 23 matches. Over a third. Over a third. Well, that's a choice. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it because he's very debuff heavy and whatever. I don't want to deal with you. He also has 5 rank 4s. This is actually this is a solid one. I'm gonna get rid of that, and I'm gonna get rid of Bullseye too. Actually, I don't want to deal with him. Actually, screw it. We'll leave Bullseye. We'll get rid of Thunder. Probably gonna regret that Bullseye decision, but we'll see. That's fine. Spiral, very much so harder to use with the power gain. That serpent fight was way longer than it ought to have been. We also have Bullseye. Take that. I really need somebody for his Dark Phoenix though as well. He only banned one of the options. That's unfortunate. This is definitely less than awesome, but you know, we'll take it. We'll just have to deal with it. We'll just have to deal. He also didn't get like a super awesome workable option, so I literally have nobody for that fight. Not a one. I'm gonna give you Dark Phoenix. Actually, we'll have to do it this way. I'm gonna see if we can make this work. We'll see if we can make this work. God, if she hadn't thrown that special one, it would have been substantially better.
Let's go!
Oh, baby! He's got nobody that can do serpents. He's gonna get clapped, and we win. So, let's go. Because I can fight anybody he puts down for one more round, so. With actually one exception. But that's okay. That is not the exception. So, we win. And he knows it, so he knew it too. That was the wrong choice. Alright. Not that he would have lost anyway, probably, but. That was not the choice to make. He in fact, knew it. Losing that, I think maybe he was hoping I Dark Phoenix, maybe? I don't know. That wouldn't have been awesome. Just ever so slightly annoying that that panned out the way it did, but what's she gonna do? That's a big void. What the heck, man? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I really don't like this. My photon's banned now, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I did get an auto draft, but whatever. I think that's where I messed up. I think she would have been substantially faster if I had done it that way. She should have clapped that fight, and I didn't do that, so. She's a pain in the butt to deal with. I do not love this at all, in the slightest, but we'll have to deal, I guess. There is Maestro. Should go better than usual. That's not gonna be uber fun. Should be fine. I would have liked to not have had. Wow, could I get some cooperation, please? That would be nice. Alright, I need you to queue. knew I was too early there. I need to... Oh my god, I'm dead. Wow, getting rooted freaking suck. It was going terribly before that, but that probably sealed, unless he dies. Yeah, no, that should have been a win though. Well, we're gonna be hurting. Dearly, dearly hurting. Probably. I mean, we'll see. But probably. Most probably, definitely. I should make him take probably a pretty good amount of damage. Hopefully, probably. And then we can Juggernaut whatever's left. Yeah, that hurt. That was not pleasant. Welcome back. Okay. Alright, we need to... Oh, crap. God, I had it perfect too. Dang. I should have, dang. I had it absolutely perfect until I ate that. Ugh. I lined myself up so good too. Should be alright though. He's not gonna have fun with that at all. This fight's gonna be quite miserable. Yeah. Called it. Called it. We should have it. I think we won now, but we'll see. We just jugs whatever's left. Enchantress is a piece of work. She's so annoying. This is honestly the easier of the fights. I'm surprised he didn't put Adam Warlock down. Warlock is substantially easier to fight. I messed it up, but we're fine. That's a win. Did not want to get hit by that special one, but it's whatever. I'm like looking at my playback there. I'm like, it's frozen. No, we're fine. Means I think one more for GC. Enchantress is an absolute menace. Got it down though. Heck yeah. Impressive. That is straight actually impressive. She is uber obnoxious. Between the power gain, MD. That is not a fun fight to do. No, I do need 2 more. Dang. I have the energy for 1 more though. So, last one. Don't want to deal with you, rather not deal with you. Don't want to deal with you either. Dang, you guys are duped too? Man. Lucky. Not that she like drastically needs it, but ooh, Bubba, you are in troubles. In serious, serious troubles. My guy. It's actually unfortunate. Some of this, but what are you gonna do? What's she gonna do? Alright, he did not get any good option for a lot of these. So I'll give you Serpent. You basically have to do it with him, which is gonna be slow and sucky. I don't like having to do this, but we'll make it work. I think he's gonna lose a good bit of health in the process here. It's a punch up and just all the extra power and stuff to deal with. I don't know that it'll work. Ooh. not what we wanted. That was slow. I mean, he's got a chance. If I hadn't ate that special, it would have had a better chance, but definitely would have had a better chance. It's really the idea with that, like him being the saga, or like the tagged. Like you're not wanting to bait out specials generally in that matchup, but you kind of have to, and it's, I don't know. You also can't really punish the special 2 in BGs safely, so we should be good. And now he has, yeah. Wow, that wasn't even close. That was worse than I was expecting. Not even remotely close on that. That's rough. We're good. We got it sorted. We're gonna be fine. This one might be a little interesting, but we'll see. It's a little tough, but his fight's also pretty equally tough, so. Come on. Well, that's not what we want. Juggernaut's stupid, if you didn't know. That's a win. Juggy's a stupid champion. I need to clip that out, man. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm clipping that to save to deal with later. I'll edit it and do what I need to. That was amazingly. That's a great way to finish things off, I think. Yeah, and he also died to a lot of cosmic radiation. So yeah, not even plus special hits and all that jazz. This one was mostly special damage as well. A lot of block damage. All right. Whew. All right, we'll call it there. I was going to run some more arena, but we'll go ahead and call that there. We'll raid Abydo doing some more BGs here. So let's go pop into Abydo. And hopefully he hops into the Wheel of Fates before too long so we can have a bit of fun with that. But I don't know, it might not be the funnest to watch him do it, who knows? If he rages too hard, but at least show him some love for the BGs and have yourselves a good night. I don't think I'll be around tomorrow. We'll get had another thought that, you know, I want to plan all that together. But yeah, definitely Saturday. So have yourselves a great night. Thank you all for joining, and I will see you around. Peace.